It'll be the Thunder off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And the jam by George.
You see an opportunity if you're Paul George, say the athleticism is still a part of who I am.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Harden scanning the floor. Out to Leonard. With the crossover, and the layup is good.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Williams a screen on George. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Harden to pass to George. Tucker with a screen. No good there. Nice D from Hayward.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And George with the jam.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Launches a 3. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
For 3, George. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Tucker with a screen. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Leonard finds George. And here's Harden. 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard for 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Thunder have gone a perfect 7 for 7. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Tucker with a screen on Dort. Pass to Harden. Back to George. Leonard passes to George. Outside Harden. Here's Leonard. Fires the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Got it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Start it.
And here are the Thunder now. 1 second left. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're
The previous play is under
certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Paul George. And it's Powell in at the small forward. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Coaches always talk, when you're guarding James Harden, keep your hands out of the cookie jar. The defender just can't help themselves. He goes to the foul line with a chance to make 3.
This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Outside Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Driving inside and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Giddey. Dort against George. Tucker, the pass to Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Williams against Tucker. Outside, Williams. From deep, Hayward drains the triple. Hayward's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about Gordon Hayward going from a guy who as a rookie couldn't get much playing time to now an all-star level talent who you cannot let get space from three?
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
George against Dort. Here's Powell. Kicks it to George. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. 1:24 left to play in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Hayward. An easy 2 on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
Boy, pure strength from Hayward. Loves overcoming any challenge a defender might throw his way.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Boy, the hard dribble gets the defense on its heels. That is vintage James Harden right there.
And Williams punches it home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. George passes to Tucker. Outside for Harden. Tucker with a screen on Hayward. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Williams a screen on George. That's GA doing his thing in close.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by... Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. And the Clippers have possession. Down by 12. Outside Harden. Here's the 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Dort, a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
George passes to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
That's what you call an intimidating finish. Tucker's explosive leaping ability on full display, guys.
Williams against Tucker. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
There is nothing soft about Gordon Hayward at the cup. This guy's superb finishing that one.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Leonard passes to Harden. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here comes Kawhi. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Westbrook against Dort. Outside Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count the basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Out to Leonard. Pass to Mann. There's a screen. And there's the drive. And he jams it home with authority.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
1:06 left in the third quarter. Giddey against Harden. Hayward with a screen on Harden. From deep, Giddey. The shot comes out. Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And it's Harden, that time on the assist by Westbrook. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Westbrook, the pass to man. They set a pick. Pass to Harden. Clock at 6 to the inside. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 16 points now.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Now here's Holmgren. Drives to the hoop. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The Clippers call timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Thunder making a change here.
Timeout.
George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to George. The 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've done a great job containing Westbrook, and with his and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. They've got P.J. Tucker, George out there with James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Clippers now. 9-point game. And the jam by George.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively. There's
been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Screen by Holmgren. Hayward outside. Just 3 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
George with it. Hayward picks him up. Tucker the pass to George. Here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Here's Tucker. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Pretty good quickness from the agile Gordon Hayward, effortlessly to the rim with that athleticism.
Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And Williams punches it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Powell passes to George. And the jam by George.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard from deep. Holmgren knocks down the triple. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the second half.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Leonard passes to Harden. Floats one up. Here's Tucker. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Gets the three to fall. George has got 23 points.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. From about 19.
Well, James Harden is strong, and he's got a good feel, and a guy who knows how to score is going to know how to get his hands on a shot.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
George for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Three-pointer, Harden. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Pass to Powell. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
13 foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's the pick. George for 3. They get it back, and he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here.
As even a temperament as you'll ever find, Leonard is usually nails at the line, especially at the end of games.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
I don't know how you can't be excited about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy at such a young age accepts the responsibility of the big-time delivery.
Question is, now can they protect the three-point lead he's given them?
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 17 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul. You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Wallace. Nifty move. Oh, it falls!
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime.
You can expect both teams to play hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Offline from the top of the key. It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Lays it up and banks it in.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Here's Russell. And contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Some technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Russell. Hachimura down low. He's against Tucker, and that one's good. Hachimura.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Tice sets a screen for George, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And the rejection by James.
And Brom with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Harden outside. Pass to Tice. Outside, George. Tucker a screen. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Leonard. Screen by Tice. Outside for George. Here's Harden. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way out.
Russell against George. Down low, James.
Oh, yes! Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Harden finds Leonard. Tice with the ball. Tice with a screen on James. George passes to Leonard. Shoots over Hachimura. Almost, but it rolls out.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's LeBron. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Now, here's George. He has yet to score. He kicks it to Hart. Lets the three fly. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Lakers leading by 4. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's impressive mobility there. Hachimura is tough to stay with given how quick he rolls in these sets.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Reddish. Harden dishes to Leonard. Outside, George. Tice with a screen on Hachimura. The three from George. Sinks the three-pointer.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Russell against George. Russell with it. 6 on the shot clock. And the pass to Hachimura. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And the Clippers call time here.
Number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Timeout, timeout.
LA timeout.
Start it.
And please give a big round of applause for your
George, that's a two-pointer. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So the Lakers 5 right now. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward. The shot's good. Russell's got 5. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid. Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. And it's the Clippers with the ball after the basket by the Lakers. And George kicks to Harden. There's the three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Russell passes to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's George. 6 points for him. And now the fast break, LeBron with the ball. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Yeah, well, look, you can bump him, but that's not going to stop LeBron James.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Davis with a screen on George. Right side Davis. Leonard with the steal. Harden outside from the arc. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
You think about James Harden. Here's a guy who's played with KD, Russ, CP3, Kyrie, so many great players. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's George after the basket by the Lakers.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Harden surveying the D. Clock at 6. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Davis kicks to Reddish. Kicks it out to James. LeBron with the triple.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And Tucker has it in the corner. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. 1:06 left in the first half. Can't cash in from close range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Tucker finds Leonard. Tucker a screen. Leonard the pass to Tucker. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
An area that Leonard has focused on honing, just taking what the D gives you in that pick and roll.
And that one's good by Davis.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
And so here are the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Here's Tice. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Count that one. Reeves has got his first bucket in this one.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Harden outside. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. timeout called the Lakers.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Los Angeles. Timeout. All right, everyone. Here they are. Your Clippers breaker. Fan, your Clippers breaker.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Oh, LeBron does it again.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet. This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Passes to Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Hachimura's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers.
And the scary thing is, Hachimura is going to keep getting better. Games like this prove how special he can be.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. George passes to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Lakers leading by 11. Russell looking around. To the middle. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that one's good, George.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
It's good. Hachimura's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Pass to Tucker. He dishes it to Harden. Back to Tucker, and stolen by Russell. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hachimura the pass to LeBron. LeBron going to work inside.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Russell passes to Hachimura. Kicks it out to LeBron. Back to Hachimura. And the rejection by Leonard.
An elite defender Leonard is terrific at going after the block.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from George. Timeout called the Lakers.
And check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your
Mans checked in for Paul George.
coming onto the floor for your player. Number 14.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Leonard dishes to Harden. And he drives in. Past a man. Tice kicks to Leonard. Tice with a screen on Russell. Just 4 to shoot. And Tice throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out. He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
Tucker a screen. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in. There's 48 seconds left in the third. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Russell with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
LeBron with it. Leonard picks him up. Russell against Harden. And the shot goes down. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
You see where the size of Russell is such an advantage, especially in that painted area.
Harden the pass to Tice. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Westbrook against Russell. Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. 22 points here for Rui Hachimura.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Rui Hachimura has been leading the charge for the Lakers. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Clippers trail by 10. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Davis. And it's Reeves in at the point guard. And stolen by LeBron. And James with a clear path to the hoop. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. Reddish is checked in. Leonard the pass to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot.
Incredible accuracy from Leonard, daring the defense to cover him outside.
Lakers leading by 9. Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a three right back at you.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Back to LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Tice with a screen on James. From deep, George. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Reeves, defended by George. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Launches it. And another 3 for the Lakers.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Outside, Davis. The putback, up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Lakers lead by 14.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Kicks it to Davis. Jacks up a 3, drills the three-pointer.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now, here is Harden, guarded by Reddish, and Leonard gets it to go.
Wow, Kawhi sticking in the dagger. He's someone you have to chase off that jumper.
Outside, Davis. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Lakers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Tice sets a screen for Harden. Harden with the stuff.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Here's Reeves. Inside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And the Lakers making a change here. Russell's checked in. Harden dishes to Tucker. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Russell against George. Here's James. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And the Lakers lead by 18.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
From deep, Harden, it drops. And so it's the
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Randall in at the power forward position. The shot by James, no good.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Randall, a screen on James. And Brunson, here we go. Pass to Achiuwa. Now DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Up and over Russell. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Well, sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Driving to the basket. Out to James. Back to Russell. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The shot by Russell, no good. Achiuwa inside. James is there. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brunson looks it over. For 3, Randall. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And so Davis will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
Here's Anunoby. Out to DiVincenzo. Achiuwa with a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Wow, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Reddish passes to Hachimura. And the 3 off target. The Knicks with the lead. Achiuwa finds Brunson. Anunoby with it. Randall outside. Tipped away. Achiuwa, high post. Just 5 to shoot. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. Now here's Russell. Out to Hachimura. The 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Hachimura's got 5.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Anunoby on the wing. Brunson, a screen on James. Anunoby, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Here's Russell. No points so far. Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Russell. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, that's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
Out to DiVincenzo. Shot from the top of the key. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Russell with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
But when you're super creative, like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Back to Brunson. Three-pointer. Drops in the three. 6 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Russell. James outside. From down in the low post, it goes. James has got his second basket.
Contact has really never bothered LeBron. In fact, the defender usually gets the worst end of it.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
7 seconds left in the first quarter. Randall, a screen on Reddish. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Knicks out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves the pass to James. Nice work inside from James.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Randall, a screen on Reddish. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
And this is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Down low, deflects the pass. And now the Knicks on the break. For 3, Randall. James with the rebound. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 6. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, LeBron, if he sniffs out a chance to get an offensive rebound, calculated, but he knows how to get to him.
Randall, a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. From deep. Fires in the triple. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. But Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that the coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years. Yeah, Hachimura being able to step out and shoot threes, that's huge for his development.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Burks, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Hart subbed in for DiVincenzo.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Davis with a screen on Hart. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Brunson with it. Hachimura covering. 6 to shoot. Bogdanovich passes to Hartenstein. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Hachimura. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Hachimura already had that shot lined up.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Reddish against Brunson. Takes the 3. That one's down for Brunson.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Hachimura with a screen on Hart. Here's Reeves. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Hart from long range. And again, New York with the triple.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Hachimura with a screen on Bogdanovich. Reeves. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
To the inside, Hartenstein. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hartenstein's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
To the middle. Here's Davis, and he lays it up and in.
Whenever Anthony Davis is rolling to the rim like he was right there after the screen, you have to get him the ball. He's going to capitalize most every time.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Total focus from Bogdanovich on that shot, ready to fire off the feed.
Hachimura with a screen on Hart. Here's Reeves. He takes it in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Left side Burks. Over Vanderbilt. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. The Lakers trail. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Taurean Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
So good at reading the defenses and James anticipating when they overcommitted.
Outside Bogdanovich. Back to DiVincenzo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. DiVincenzo's got 17 points.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Don't see this a ton of times, but Hachimura in takeover mode.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Russell finds Davis. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And again, it's the Lakers.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Prince. Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Bogdanovich with a screen on James. Here's Anunoby, and it's New York scoring again.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty. He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Inside, here's Achua. Back to Anunoby. Here's McBride. He's scoreless. Not going to go that time. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Russell against DiVincenzo. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Davis, a screen. The three from Russell. And Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo growing in his confidence as he works on his jumper in the offseason. It's showing up here.
To stop the run. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
That's precisely what they got to do right now. Attack the rim. And if you happen to get fouled, maybe you earn a trip to the line out of it.
Los Angeles foul. That's his first personal foul.
Now a timeout called by New York.
New York calls timeout. All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get out and get loud.
Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Hachimura. A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Hart goes in. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
Hart against Russell. Minute 4 left to play in the third quarter here. And Wood with the stuff.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Count it.
Well, so many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you can hope for.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
It's stolen by Hart. Outside Brunson. Brunson assertive on the take. Hart finds Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. And it's New York scoring again.
Good dime by Brunson, just getting better and better at finding his teammates.
Here's Reddish. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New York Knicks.
Let's hear it, man.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for New York, we've got Julius Randle. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Achua, and it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
To the inside, Prince. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Brunson against Reddish. Randall, right side. Anunoby, a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Wood with the screen. For three, James. It's rebounded by New York. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside Anunoby. Here's Randall. Another one falls for New York.
Well, fleshing out his offensive attack here. Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
James, a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Russell. James passes to Reddish. Picked by Prince. And Reddish gets it to go.
I like it when Cam Reddish decides on pick and rolls to attack. He's coming right at you.
Outside Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Fires the three. And again, New York with the triple.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Launches it. Here's Davis.
Getting out! Wow! What a play!
Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk contest? I give him a 48.
Here's Brunson. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the three-pointer goes.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And Brunson, here we go. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
And the shot goes.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. Randall on the screen. And Brunson, here we go. Rebound by the Lakers. Pass to Hachimura. Down low. Here's Reeves. Out to Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Brunson. To the paint. And finished off by Davis.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Reddish. Three-pointer. And DiVincenzo hits from deep.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So it's the Knicks now. Pass to Randall, and here's Anunoby. Back to Randall. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Brunson on the drive. And the layup is good.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
James passes to Hachimura. He buries it from three.
Yeah, and this is a tough one to figure out because Rui hitting the three, that makes him really difficult to check.
Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 slot.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Morant drives in. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Morant with the drive. And he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they're going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to Smart extensions.
Randall a screen on Smart. And here's Brunson outside. Achua in the corner. Off target from outside. For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Crosses over. Here's Morant. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it. A 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Randall passes to Hart. Randall a screen on Bain. Yep, that one goes.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Passes it to Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 6 points.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And it's Morant missing.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Hart. Achua kicks to Anunoby.
2 minutes.
Hands the shot with nobody near him. 8 points for him.
You see Anunoby's shot, nice rotation and backspin on it. Tends to hit the rim softly.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
That's his first personal.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Brunson. Chalk up 2 there. Brunson's got his second basket.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And they get it. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's Hart. Following the basket by Ja Morant. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Hart with a screen on Smart. Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Brunson. He has 7. Randall outside. Back to Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And that's now 9 points here for Jalen Brunson. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Morant. And a wide open look for Payne. Hits the three-point bomb.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Now Brunson with a screen on Smart. Pass to Hart. Puts up a deep 3. A shot off that time. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He finishes with 9 points in the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New York.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Achua is out there with...
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Randall a screen on Smart. Brunson goes in, and they get it back. The pass to Anunoby. The 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And that's 11 points for OG Anunoby.
Knicks lead 22-20.
Morant against Anunoby. And Morant gets it to go.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Anunoby finds Brunson. Stolen by Jackson.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Here's Smart. Sweet little floater.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Smart against Brunson. Back to Achua. 18 feet out. Jump shot is good. Achua's got his first points in this one. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
And, you know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Light on his feet, quick off the floor, and showing creativity. OG Anunoby, wow.
And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Randall finds Achua. Randall a screen on Bain. Some nice passing by New York here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson the pass to Achua. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
The shot's good from Achua.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his third foul so far. And Memphis making a change here. Rose is checked in.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 23, Derrick Rose.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Clark kicks to Brunson. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch lane. Brunson's got 11 points. Here's Rose. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Continue to fight on the interior. Josh Hart showing no give.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Grizzlies. Bain outside for Smart. Pass to Rose. Outside, Bain. Shot clock at 6. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Bain's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies. Passes it to Brunson. For 3. Rebound by Rose. Memphis has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Clark finds Smart. Back to Rose. Softly drops in the floater. Now it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Derrick Rose against the defense surprised him a little bit with that floating jump shot.
Hartenstein, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
From deep, Brunson, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Desmond Bain out there with Rose. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Smart into the small forward. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there. It is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Rose, good. Rose has got 6 points.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
That was a good play call, attacking with the right guy in the right situation.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. They grab their own miss. Pass to McBride. For the three, trains the three-pointer.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Rose passes to Bain. Finding the lane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The range on Desmond Bain's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Outside Jackson. Outside Rose. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
And foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Who's watching here? Bain looking around. Now a timeout called by Memphis. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
For the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Hart. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Clark. Goodall, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. There's the pick. Anunoby kicks to Randle. DiVincenzo against Morant. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from DiVincenzo. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Kennard. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
DiVincenzo passes to Randle. DiVincenzo against Kennard. Here's McBride. The shot from the low post is good. McBride's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
It's Morant with the drop.
Such a nimble player, Ja Morant. has so many tricks in his bag.
Driving inside. Here's McBride, guarded by Smart. Count it, good. McBride's got 7. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. 34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shots good by Kennard.
When Kennard is that set up, you almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Anunoby with the screen for Randall. There's the pass to Achua. The 3. That one doesn't drop. Picked his pocket. Now, here's Anunoby. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Grizzlies lead by... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. New York calls timeout. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Knicks trail by 5. Hart the pass to Achua. Randle a screen on Smart. Smart against Brunson. 6 to shoot. Here's Hart. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
What a great look from Josh Hart. He really drained this one.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant scanning the floor. And the 3 ball is good. Morant's got 26 points.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Anunoby against Morant. Anunoby, no good. Memphis has gone 6 or 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Smart passes to Morant. To the inside. Kennard. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
Handle a screen on Morant. Anunoby, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Kennard kicks to Morant. Clark a screen on Randall. Here's Morant. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Randall passes to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. New York moving it around. Back to Randall. To halt the run. He lays it in.
Anytime you can get Randall moving toward the rim, that's a good thing.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8.
57.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got 30.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And Randall throws it down.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Jackson has the open look. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby. And again, it's New York.
Love seeing this from Anunoby, getting into a rhythm and staying after it.
61.
Kennard with a screen on Anunoby. Count the basket. Morant's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Anunoby is screen on Smart. Out to Brunson. And again, it's New York.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Clark sets a screen for Morant. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Anunoby is screen on Clark. Randall with the bucket.
The big lefty polishing all aspects of his game, including the jumper from mid-range.
70.
And that's an intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Coming onto the floor.
5 seconds left in the fourth. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Dante DiVincenzo.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9.
You know, there's always going to be room in this league for guys like Luke Kennard. He can shoot, he can pass it, and he can put it on the floor. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 10. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, PA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Memphis. And he drives in and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Moran against Dort, and it's Moran off the drive. Moran with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Williams finds Dort. Inside. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups. Oh, okay then.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis, and the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
4 on the clock. Shoots from the right block, and Dort with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
The 3 from Bain. Williams grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Williams punches it home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Dort against Morant. The 3 from Bain. Sinks it from distance.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Outside, Williams. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Bain. Left side Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
It's stolen by Smart. A minute 4 left in the first quarter. Here's Morant driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, stolen by Morant. Down low. Here's Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, a shot to stop the run. Here's Dort, shot clock at 6, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. So Dort's got his second basket of the game. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. He's got 15. Here he goes. And he's going to the line for 2. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
the previous play is under review.
Area and a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Taking in. Now on the court, here's your hype song. Get loud and let them hear it. Now into the line for the third. Number 22, Cason Wallace.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And stolen by Holmgren. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Knocked loose. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 6. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. 5 on the clock. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships. Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Outside Giddey, puts up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Pass to Williams. Shoots a fadeaway. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Moran against Dort. Moran hammers it down hard.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Payne with a screen on Dort. From deep, Moran. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Outside for Moran. And stolen by Williams. Dort outside. Right side, Williams. Williams a screen on Moran. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Let's go with a 3. And Smart nails the triple.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Here's Holmgren on the take. And the big finish by Holmgren.
The strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Payne with a screen on Dort. Moran on his way. And then Moran with the jam.
And that's Moran for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Stolen by Payne. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Memphis. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Williams in the post. Guarded by Rose. The ball's knocked loose. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Smart! With a transition bucket.
Yeah, that's about amazing quickness. How about Marcus Smart's ability to beat everybody up the floor with that burst?
And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Rose. What a terrific move that is. Rose Rose has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment.
Let's hear it for the winner of the team.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Outside Bane. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
About a minute played here in the second half. Bane against Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. He's got 9.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Rose against Dort. Bane with a screen on Dort. From behind the arc. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist from Rose.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with. Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Rose with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Rose. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Shoots. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Desmond Bane. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Outside Giddey. Takes it inside. That one goes. Count it.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Dort against Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Williams passes to Wallace. Back to Williams. Dort outside. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Boy, Morant is a gamer. Sinking that one right through contact.
Here's Giddey. Yep, that one goes. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Jackson outside. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second team foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And then Morant with the jam!
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Here's Dort. Banked it in off the glass. Dort's got 6.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
Here's Morant. And the bucket is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Start it.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark comes in for Jackson, and it's Bane in for Ja Morant. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Bane against Giddey. Bane into the lane, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Bane against Giddey. Williams a screen on Giddey. Here's Bane. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Count it. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power through contact inside.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Here's Kennard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
Well, you want a shooter you can count on. Luke Kennard, welcome to the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Grizzlies players. Your Grizzlies players, let them hear it.
Here's Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
And with the... Whoa!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
And stolen by Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. To the paint. Bane. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Smart, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploits. Oh, my God! Look out below!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, an aggressive slash from SGA.
Well, that's a big-time strong take right there by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the deck. Score it, yes, sir.
And it's Morant.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Shai all the way to the cup.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Up top, Morant. Dort defending.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game. And boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Jackson outside. Pass to Bane. Knocked away. Shot clock at 5. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Bane. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. No good on the triple. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Morant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 42 in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
When you see the score and how much time is left, you realize this game is just about over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Payne with a screen on Dort. To the middle. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
First team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Morant with it.
At the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle.
Great dribble move there. Kawhi using refined ball handling skills to get wherever he needs to on the floor.
Dort wide open. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Clock at 4. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you. And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Harden finds Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 minutes.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Harden, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Outside, Leonard. Harden outside. And that'll be 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call.
The shot.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Yep, it counts.
I mean, he's sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the rejection by Leonard. To the paint, here's Tucker. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
We've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. The kick out to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Up top, Leonard. Five on the clock. There's the drive. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Tucker can't get it to go. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the top of the key, it dropped for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander knowing his range that time and finding it.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Now on the court.
The Thunder with the lead. 1:11 left to play here in the first. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Got a hand on it.
Tucker just reading that and timing it perfectly.
Basketball.
.59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 3. Here's Dort. It's hauled in by the Clippers. From deep, Harden. Here's Tucker. Up and in on the way. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against. That's it.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
Here's George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren in the corner. Now here's Hayward. Defense right on him. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a good example of why Leonard perpetually makes the all-defensive team. You are caught on the Hawaiian Islands.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, you know, I like the confidence that they've shown here early on.
Yeah, I think they've controlled the momentum, and that is showing up.
Well, one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
Time now for an injury report. And let's get an update on James Harden's injury. David, any news there?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. And after looking at it, he's told me that it doesn't appear as serious as they initially thought. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, he may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at the 3. Bones Highland is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's George, and there's the drive, and it's George finishing it off.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Hayward outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Dort. And the Thunder another three.
And Dort getting it done from the corner.
Clippers trail by 6. Tucker a screen. Highland passes to George. Shoots over Dort. Again, the Clippers.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry. One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And the basket is good.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
George with the ball. Williams picks him up. And it's George finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Three-pointer. Dort misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. On the wing, George, defended by Dort. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from George. George has got 9 points in the quarter. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Outside, Williams. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And Hayward with the block. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
George against Dort. George passes to Mann. Over Williams. Misses off the left iron. The Thunder leading by 3. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. It's good. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Outside Leonard. Leonard with a screen on George. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
To the inside, Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. One-on-one here. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Williams. Fades. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where
for a free throw. 2 shots.
The
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, it's been tough with all the injuries, but Kawhi is a top 75 player, rightfully so. Cannot question his greatness. It's hard to not think about the what-ifs with him.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Bones Hyland is out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's man in at the 3, the small forward. George with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Tucker a screen. George dishes to Tucker. A shot's good on the assist by George. Tucker's got 6 points.
Tucker doing whatever he can to help out the offense, this time from the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. Season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers. And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Here's George. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Wallace outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
Leonard sets a screen for Hyland. Fires for 3. Rebound by Wallace.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the Clippers call time here. Powell is checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for Bones Hyland. Then for the Thunder, Hayward comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Westbrook providing some emotional spark with that jam.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Giddey against Westbrook. And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 13. And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8". But Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes. Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Powell against Wallace. Three-pointer. Wow, came this close to a four-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Norman Powell. The Thunder have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Hayward goes in. The pass to Giddey. Back to Hayward. Here he goes. And Hayward with the stuff.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
George looking around. Pass to Leonard. In the corner, Powell with it. Leonard dishes to Westbrook. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wallace against Powell. Hayward a screen on Powell. Wallace misses. Clippers trail by 13. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. The shot by Powell, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Wallace against Powell. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 15.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And so it's Oklahoma City finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys.
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Thunder. Hayward out there with Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Here's Highland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Wallace outside. There's the dish to Hayward. Driving to the basket. And Hayward with the stuff.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Inside, Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Out left to the wing. Driving in. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. He dishes it to George. Back to Tucker. Pass to Powell. Down low. And the Clippers call time here. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles. Oh!
Yes, sir. It's kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Dort against Westbrook. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. The 19-foot shot. Good on the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Hayward outside. Lets it go with a three. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 19.
And hey guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Leonard, fires the three, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
At this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
They set the pick. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Oklahoma City. It's a 16-point game. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward a screen on George. Pass to Hayward. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. A rare miss for him. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already
Because this is such a great rivalry. I want to see it as much as possible.
Yeah, and you know that rivalry component only adds to the tension, B.A. One thing we know, when they get together, it is not going to be dull.
So here's the Clippers starting group. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at point guard. Now here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Davis.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Harden finds Leonard. Outside for Harden. They set the pick. And Harden with the slam!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Davis with a screen on George. Russell, the pass to Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Now here's George. The turnaround James. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Well, he seems ageless at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
The drive by Harden. Out to Leonard. James against George. Leonard with a screen on James. Here's George. Tice finds George. Fires for 3. Rebound, the Lakers. James with the ball. Guarded now by George. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Pass to Harden. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Down low, here's Leonard. Hachimura with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Offensive rebound. Here's Reddish. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 3. Inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
George against Reddish from outside the arc. George's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Russell deciding where to go with it. James goes in. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
Leonard outside. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by James. 40 seconds left to play in the first. Russell, that's good.
A fantastic job that time, cashing in from the mid-range by Russell. He understands when to pick his spots from the mid-range area.
Now here's Leonard. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 5.
and that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Reddish finds Davis. Davis with a screen on Leonard. James passes to Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8 points now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket. You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
And the Clippers call time here.
Get foul, man. On the court, your height squad. Substitution for your Lakers. Jared Vanderbilt. Torian Prince.
Leonard for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at power forward. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. Credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard against Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard with a screen on James. 3-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Lakers in the lead. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Hachimura from long range. That shot, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Leonard passes to George. Leonard with a screen on Hachimura. There's the triple. And that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
There's only one thing on his mind. Get to the rim and take the defense out of the equation.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie. Oh, got that one up quick. And now a 4-point Clipper lead.
It's a big part of George's game, the 3-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Russell finds Hachimura. And Russell, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Here's Russell following the score by the Clippers. Drops in the layup for 2. Russell's got 6.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Now here's George. 12 points for him.
2 minutes.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game. Reeves is checked in for Russell.
That's his first personal foul.
George, a deep three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Austin Reeves.
James outside. Here's Reeves. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special for them.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed. No 3 is really a bad 3 when Harden shoots it.
59 seconds left in the first half. Here's Reeves. George defending. To the paint. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And the Clippers have possession. The Lakers getting their last shot to go.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Reeves. He's got 5. And another 3 for the Lakers.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's George. 18 points for him. The 3 is up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half of them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Clippers. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. More NBA. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
Well, if he's hit 3s like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Russell Westbrook. P.J. Tucker is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. The Lakers trail. Hachimura with a screen on Harden. Over to the wing. Back to Reeves. Pass to Prince. Takes a 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty. Deep range. Excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Davis with a screen on Harden. Here's Reeves with the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Reeves has got 10 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
To the middle. Here's Tice. No luck on that one. Davis with the defensive effort. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. On the wing, Reeves. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Paul George, he's checked in for James Harden. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over, and the Lakers making a change here. Reddish is checked in.
Let's go crazy. Substitution on the court. Timeout called for the Lakers. Let's hear it for the Lakers.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
Here's Reeves. He's got 10. Puts one up from 19. And Davis gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll. Beautiful.
George with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. And finished off by Tice.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And now we've got an intentional foul. The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Reeves, the pass to Davis. Basket's good. Davis has got 11 points.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Tice sets a screen. Leonard for 3. Second shot opportunity. And finished off by Tice.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
The 3, James again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Leonard with a screen on James. George passes to Leonard. Timeout called. The Clippers.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad inbound.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Reeves.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers. Number 1.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. 4 on the clock. To 3, George gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Greg.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
George drives in to the wing on the left. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. James Harden, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Davis against Harden. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
And it's good for 2. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Tice. Here's Harden. From downtown, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
When you look at how they've come out in the second half, It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
George against James. There's a screen. Here's Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to single.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
Good if it goes. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served them up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Wood in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. Until they foul intentionally. And some changes here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. Here's Harden.
Anthony Davis.
Tice outside. Leonard looking around. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Leonard with a screen on James. Here's George. Russell with the rebound. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Puts the move on. And the layup is up and in. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside Tucker. Back to Leonard. And an intentional foul right there.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
James against George. Stolen by Davis.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And slam dunk by James.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
George passes to Tucker. Now here's Leonard. The three ball. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And it's Russell on the drive. James outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
That's a big turnaround right there. LeBron answering right back with the three. He knows momentum is in the balance, and he wants it to swing his way.
Tice, a screen on James. Tice outside. Pass to Harden. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with his scoring.
Russell against Tucker. Now here's Russell. Defense right on him. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
George with it. Russell covering. And they go to the intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell, his third personal foul. Third team foul.
A minute 53 left in the fourth. Oh, didn't think that was going in. George has got 27 points.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Russell pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on George. Russell finds Reddish. Now Davis. Shot clock at 3. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Now into the lineup, your Lakers. Number 15.
The Clippers in the lead. The drive by Harden. Kicks it to George. James with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
There was no doubt about who they were going. On that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. To the inside. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Left side Reddish. Pass to Reeves. Down low. Here's James. He connects. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Harden surveying the D to the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
Reddish. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, BA. The clock is theirs to burn.
Leonard with a screen on James. George against James. Pass to Harden. There's the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell, and it's Davis at 7. Russell against DiVincenzo. And Russell gets it to go.
An active competitor. Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Takes it inside. The dunk by Achua.
Great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Hachimura the pass to Russell. High post, Davis. Clock at 4. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Russell.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact look, just with ease, just with authority.
DiVincenzo kicks to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. A three-pointer off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Back to Brunson. Davis against Randall. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Davis with the double tip. Pass to Achua. Back to Randall. Some nice passing by New York here. To the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. There's Russell with the 3. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Shoots. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He had a little bit of everything.
Here's Russell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Russell's got his second bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The shot's good from Achua.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
James kicks to Hachimura. Offline with his 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Here's Anunoby. Scoreless thus far. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
58 seconds left in the first quarter. Hachimura with a screen on Anunoby. James kicks to Hachimura. Kicks it out to LeBron. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Los Angeles with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
They set the screen. This is a Duachua. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Russell with it. And he lays it straight in. Russell's got 6.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the...
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, the 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And Hachimura in at the 4. Lakers trail by 8. Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Reddish. D right on him. And Reddish with the slam.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Brunson goes in. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers.
Floor for the Lakers, number 15, Austin Reeves.
Here is Davis. Here's Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Over Randall. Misses off the right eye. New York leading by 6. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Hachimura setting the pick for James. Outside for Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got 7 points. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. They get a hand on it, and stolen by DiVincenzo. And a fast break now for New York. Feeds to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Outside, Davis. 5 to shoot. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from LeBron.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Achua in the corner. Back to Brunson. 1:11 left here in the second. They set the pick. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game for the Knicks. Hartenstein comes in for Achua. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Randall. And then for the Lakers, Prince is checked in for Rui Hachimura. And Vanderbilt subbed in for LeBron. Davis down low. Brunson covering. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And New York making a change. McBride's checked in.
It's time for t-shirts.
Harden's checked in for the Knicks. Brooks comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Los Angeles, Christian Wood comes in for Davis. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reddish. Wood sets a screen. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
Shrewd move off the pick by Wood. Gets himself into a good scoring position.
And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. There's the screen. Puts up a deep three. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Here's Burks. Drops in the layup for two.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
37-38.
Inside, here's Wood. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Such a difficult assignment. Wood can create some serious matchup problems.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. His production has been flowing. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Bogdanovich out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Bogdanovich against Vanderbilt. Outside Bogdanovich. Burks the pass to Bogdanovich. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bogdanovich has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Knicks. Russell with it. Hart covering. Vanderbilt inside. Over in the corner, Wood. Hands it from downtown. Wood's got 6.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He has 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Prince the screen. Here's Reeves. And another three for the Lakers.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Burks a screen on Russell. It's a floater, and he comes up with the deuce. McBride's got his first points of the game. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. Reeves the pass to Prince. Got it. Good job in the low post. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's McBride. Can't cash in from the high post.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. Hachimura comes in for Prince. LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. To the inside. Ball's knocked loose. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Russell against Brunson. Passes to DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Bangs home the trifecta.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. And finished off by Davis.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
To the paint. And Randall throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also giving guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
It's rebounded by Brunson. New York leading by 8. Drives to the hoop. Down low. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Brunson's got 25 points in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's LeBron. Oh, LeBron does it again.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Anunoby with the screen for Randall. Good on the shot. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a group. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. And there's Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1. And the foul called on Austin Reeves.
Second personal foul.
That'll be his second foul of the game. Russell, he's checked in for Austin Reeves.
For the Lakers, number 1.
Randall with a screen for Brunson.
Russell.
Randall surveying the D. Going inside. Achua kicks to Brunson. DiVincenzo with a screen for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Here's Hachimura. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Drops in the breakaway layup. And the Knicks lead by 17. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Brunson takes it off the glass. Brunson's got 12 points here in the second half.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
James finds Russell. To the inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Too open that time, made it look too easy.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And a wide open look for Hachimura. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Randall passes to Brunson. Back to Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Rebound the Lakers. And now LeBron pushing it up. No one back to stop him. It's hauled in by Achua.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Outside Russell. Outside Davis. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Reddish. Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
Yeah, easy call.
And the first one drops. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And he can't hit the second. Lakers trail by 13. Outside, Davis. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. The shake. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Prince is checked in. The Knicks leading by 11. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brunson. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves can't hit. New York's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. this was an excellent all-around performance for the Knicks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
No question who's been in control of this game.
Boy, they have really taken charge here.
It's stolen by Davis. Ahead, goes up, and it's Davis finishing it off.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Picked by Randall. DiVincenzo passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of level.
very scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. This is going to be fun.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at shooting guard. Brunson passes to Anunoby. 4-3. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And that one's good. Moran.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Hard against Bane. The kick out to Brunson. Goes up from the top of the key. Out to the wing for three. Randle hits the three-pointer.
Just can't give him that shot anymore. Julius is now comfortable from distance.
Moran against Anunoby. Here's Clark into the lane. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Brunson, and that one good.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Moran against Anunoby. Up top, Bane. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Josh Hart, his first personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Bane.
The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Randle a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Randle. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Right wing. Achiuwa for three. Clark grabs the board. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 6.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
The kick out to Brunson. Beyond the arc. Sparing his second of 3 attempts.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Up top, Morant. Anunoby covering. Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Hart goes in. Randle against Clark. Randle, the pass to Brunson. Randle, a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Morant with it. Randle's in his pocket. Inside, Smart uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
The crossover, and a nice layup by Brunson. He's got 10.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Hart with a screen on Smart. 5 to shoot. Brunson on the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Brunson's got 12.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Clark with a screen on Hart. Bane against Randle. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 3 assists now in this one. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks, trailing by 4. Smart grabs a miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Outside Morant. Up and in on the layup.
Even with the contact there, it's hard to knock Ja Morant out of his rhythm.
Achua with a screen on Smart. Jacks up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
And here's Brunson from the arc, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Mark goes in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Bain against Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Smart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, wow. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
We've seen them put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Outside Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Morant. Anunoby for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
Bain with a screen on Anunoby. To win the run. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Brunson surveys. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Bain, the pass to Clark. Jackson outside. Back to Clark from the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. Randall on the screen. Hart passes to Randall. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Great handles for his size. Jackson's a near 7-footer who can take you off the dribble in either direction.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Rose is checked in for Moran.
To the floor for your Grizzlies, number 23, Derrick Rose.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Timeout, folks. All right, who wants the t-shirt? Let me hear you.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. There's a minute 47 left in the second quarter. Randall is screen on Smart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Bain. And slammed it home. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was
At the line for Memphis.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1:05 left in the first half of this game. Randall is screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Achua. Brunson against Smart. Back to Achua. Left side Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Rose knocks them both down.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Smart. And Brunson, here we go. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bain, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. And the forward spots, it's DiVincenzo and Randall. Then there's Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's McBride in at the point. McBride passes to Randall. DiVincenzo with it. Defended by Smart. To the left side wing. Here's McBride. Guarded by Rose. Outside Hart. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. A nice shot by McBride.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randall can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randall is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
McBride passes to DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And he makes it.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Going inside, and he banks in the layup. McBride's got 5 points now in the quarter. And here are the Grizzlies now. Rose outside. Smart outside. Pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Hart. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
What unselfish play by Josh Hart with the perfect pass to an open teammate.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Jackson. This one for three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
McBride softly drops in the floater. McBride's got 7 points.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Timeout called, Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Kennard comes in for Bane. And it's Morant in for Rose. Here's Morant. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
DiVincenzo finds Anunoby. Hartenstein a screen.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Kennard against DiVincenzo. Back to Hartenstein. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Moran against Anunoby. Kennard right side. To the inside. Here's Smart. Oh my goodness. Smart with a tough finish.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
Anunoby a screen on Jackson. There's Bogdanovich with the three. That one is off. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's a three-point game. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
First team.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Hartenstein passes to Anunoby. Back to Hartenstein. And that one is stuffed right through.
And if you're the coach, you love to see this. Anunoby creating for someone else.
Kennard outside. 32 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Kennard against DiVincenzo. Pass to Bogdanovich. Anunoby a screen on Jackson. Bogdanovich finds DiVincenzo. Back to Bogdanovich. Yes! And the foul! Ja Morant picks one up.
Fantastic at staying in control. Like seeing Bogdanovich work through contact on that play.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Versus Achua, Julius Randle, Jalen Brunson.
Achua with a steal. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Morant and Bade in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The offensive rebound. Achua passes to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Back to Achua. Oh, they get a hand on it. Anunoby for 3. Clark grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Anunoby with it. Guarded by Morant. Anunoby against Morant. Left side Brunson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Brunson's got 29. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Brunson rushes in, banked it in off the glass. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Morant against Anunoby. With some arc, and Morant with the lay-in.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson, takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 33.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, VA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Brunson against Smart. Brunson passes to Achua. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Randle. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo against Morant. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Here's Brunson outside. Out to DiVincenzo. Outside Anunoby to the middle. Second chance effort. And a nice bucket inside from Achua.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Hook loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kennard. Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They lead by 1. For 3, DiVincenzo. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Outside Morant. Ja slices through. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Brunson against Smart. Outside Brunson. And the shot's good. Brunson's got 35.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
That one drops for him.
This is why he has the ball. John Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Releases from 15. Randall finds Brunson. Randall, a screen on Smart. Back to Randall for 3. And connects from downtown.
Dating back to his days at Kentucky, Randall can be counted on for big buckets.
Morant, pass to Jackson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Smart, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Smart. 5 on the clock. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, total focus from Smart in the big moment. He just looks fearless.
Brunson against Smart. Now here's Brunson.
course, we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect, I think, them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket.
Hit the crossover, and Morant throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And the Thunder with possession. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Smart. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Smart with this screen on George. Outside, Smart. Morant against Dort. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Now, here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside for Jackson. Out to the wing. The 3 from Morant. Morant with another miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Holmgren in the corner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant with it. Williams picks him up. Smart with this screen on Williams. Here's Morant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
But the aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
The first one falls.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Morant. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. At the top of the key, Williams. Pass to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Morant passes to Smart. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Pass to Holmgren. Payne against Williams. Back to Holmgren. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Morant scanning the floor, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Thunder leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And here is Holmgren. Off his foot, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. On defense, the Grizzlies. They trail by 6. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Misses from short range. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Show him some love once again.
Now, here's Morant for 3.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game, and boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the small forward.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Morant. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called. And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Jackson, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Dort after Memphis gets the 3 over Bane. Williams passes to Williams, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Morant against Dort. Bane with the screen on Dort. Bane kicks to Morant. Outside for Smart. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Morant drives in.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
The Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it.
Memphis foul. Marcus Smart.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now here's Morant. He's got 19, and it's good, 2 points.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
To the middle, deflects the pass. Dort passes to Holmgren. Williams attacking. Just 4 to shoot. Just his first attempt. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by John Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Just Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Dort against Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Morant with it. Dort covering. Now a timeout called by Memphis. The Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Derrick Rose is checked in for John Morant. So it's the Grizzlies now. 6-point game. Bain, no good.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Rose attacking, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
Free throw drops for Rose. And when you look at Derrick Rose's career, Doris, always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kevin? I think people love that this is a guy who refused to quit. He certainly had made enough money in his career to let the injuries just do their part and end his career. Instead, he fights and he fights and he fights and he adjusts. He's willing to be a lesser role on a winning team. You have to love that spirit.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Rose. The pass to Bing. Nice move. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Holmgren can't hit. Now a timeout called by Memphis. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the shot goes in.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks to Williams. And the layup falls. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Payne, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, this is a nice pass, and when healthy, Rose still one of the best floor generals out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Rose. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Outside Jackson, just 5 to shoot. Knocked away. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. Stolen by Rose. Let's break Memphis. Jackson has the open look. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Wallace, and the layup's good off the glass. Wallace has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
The Thunder with the lead. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Williams for 3.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Thunder making the shot, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Rose against Wallace. Bain sets the screen for Rose. Bain passes to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. John Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the third.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Grizzlies trail by 3. And there's 1:45 left in the third. Bain finds Morant. Takes it inside and finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
And Williams, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Smart. Nothing on the board. Morant against Dort. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Dort a screen on Bain. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Holmgren with it. Now defended by Bain. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Giddey.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Outside, Bain. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant passes to Bain. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And that's now 6 points for Desmond Bain.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
It's good.
Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 3. And there's the drive, and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shadow.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And please give a big round of applause for your partner,
Near the three-point line. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters well. You cannot do it better than that.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Thunder out in front, up by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, we've got Williams. Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. And there's Jackson, and it's Morant in at the point guard position. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Oklahoma City on D. It's a three-point game. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Count that one. Morant's got 31 points.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Pass to Williams. Pulls it up. On the clock. Here's Holmgren. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Now here's Morant. Bain looking around. To tie it up. Drills it from outside. Bain's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Inside, stolen by Smart. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. He feeds it to Jackson. Holmgren with the steal. Dort, left side. Over in the corner, Williams. It's good from long range.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant outside. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And then Morant rams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now, here's Holmgren. And that one is good.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Smart with this screen on George. Here's Morant. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Jackson kicks to Morant. Jackson a screen on George. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. That one good for 2.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Yeah, the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
taking 3 shots.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Dort, guarded by Morant. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Williams against Bain. They need this. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Smart. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Morant against Williams, and he drives in, and Morant throws it down.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scores after the quick crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Shot and game clock separated by 5, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now the Thunder with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Outside, Dort. On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. It's Morant with the drive. Outside for Jackson. Missed. So easy.
a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got PJ Tucker, Paul George out there with James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Leonard in at the 5. Good.
You love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people wanting to get in his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Powell passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brett, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. This one for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward, right side. Shoots over Powell. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
George finds Leonard. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by Dort. Hayward with it, picked up by Tucker. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer. Just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is. He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Harden. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
2 minutes remaining.
Here he goes.
2 minutes.
The kick out to Williams. A minute 53 left in the opening quarter.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. George with it. Hayward picks him up. Pass to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 6.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Here's Williams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Here's Holmgren. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. The kick out to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Leonard for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Williams. And the layup falls. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
George against Dort. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Leonard with a screen on Dort. For 3, George. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make. He makes the right one there.
And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Five ticks left in the first quarter here. Here's Harden with 1 on the clock. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. Leonard can't get it to go. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 10. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Leonard. The 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man.
Leonard passes to Powell. Leonard on the wing. Launches it. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
The 3 ball. And there's Leonard on the assist by George. Leonard's got 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
And George with the jam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Right side, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's George. Pass to Leonard. Powell outside. And here's George. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Williams. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And George launches it from deep. Pulls up. And again, it's the Clippers converting. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
Just 4 to shoot. Here comes Kawhi. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. So Dort's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. And there's a pick. Out to Leonard. Outside Harden. Launches a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Powell against Hayward. Back to Holmgren. George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Hayward outside. Down low. It'll count. And at the buzzer, count it.
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And so it's Los Angeles in control. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Love it. Russell Westbrook, full attack mode right now and taking no prisoners.
He was all alone on that one. Hayward's got 9.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. George against Dort. George passes to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Tucker with a screen on Holmgren. Leonard can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
What a move by Gilgeous-Alexander, using his agility to beat that contact.
And the Clippers call time here. So for the Clippers, Powell comes in for man, and it's James Harden in for Paul George. it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 13, Paul George. Time out for Oklahoma City. Time to crank up the volume, fans, for your own city crew.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half.
Some love once again.
Harden finds Powell. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
From deep, Hayward. It's rebounded by George.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
The drive by Harden. Out to Powell. Leonard against Hayward. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Harden. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Hayward. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists in the game. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
He puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
No good on that one.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that. And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And George with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And it's Holmgren missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. George passes to Leonard. Here's Tucker. Connects from downtown. Tucker's got 8.
Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
Back to Holmgren. Got a piece of it.
Under foul, Gordon Hayward. First personal foul, 13 foul. At the line for the Clippers, Paul George. 1 shot.
That's good from George.
Now you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is.
Harden with it. Hayward picks him up. Kicks it to George. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Here's George. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. That's tipped. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality bets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you.
14 foul.
And he drops it first.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
Harden hits them both. And it's the Thunder with the ball. 17-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And Williams punches it home.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates just they depend on him to set them up too.
Leonard's shot's good.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Releases. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Harden with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Tucker with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
previous plays under substitution on the court.
Coach policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Tice checked in for Leonard. That's good from George. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 19. It home.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there, all the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish too. Don't know how you stop that, man. And the Thunder call time here.
Show them some love once again. Substitution on the court. Timeout call. Clippers. It's time for T-shirts. Come on, everyone, give them a hand to your own city crew.
Gets it off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 17 at the end of the period. They hold a real solid lead right now. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with George. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. Leonard with a screen on Dort. George finds Tucker. George against Giddey. George, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly opened it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Giddey.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder.
So it's the Thunder now. 15-point game. On the break. Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
3 points.
Harden's got 20. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Leonard passes to Harden. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
and Leonard throws it down.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Shooting for the Clippers.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Yeah, it's been tough with all the injuries, but Kawhi is a top 75 player, rightfully so. Cannot question his greatness. It's hard to not think about the what-ifs with him.
Hayward, good.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Leonard finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Leonard, 20 feet out. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
Well, a marksman from every spot on the floor. Didn't think you'd say that about Kawhi Leonard coming out of college, but now one of the toughest covers in the league.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Leonard. Misses off the right iron. For Los Angeles, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
2 minutes.
Holmgren with it. George defending. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Harden the open look. And again, it's the Clippers converting. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander and the way that he's working. He's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Pass to George. Back to Harden. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. A 3 from the inbound.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. It just never seemed to stop.
2 shots.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
George passes to Tucker. Fires for 3. And it's Paul George with the 3.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 21. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
The 3 from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Hits the trifecta.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
We love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
From deep, Holmgren. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's George.
When you look at their depth, sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Reddish out there with Russell. And it's Davis at the center, locking down the middle. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Hits it from three-point range.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. And finished off by Davis.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
George finds Harden. Now the pass to Tice. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Tice. Part last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run. And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
There's the pick. George with the ball. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
From deep. Here's Russell. And he converts the layup.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
And here are the Clippers. And George, here we go. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Tice kicks to Harden. Back to Tice. 6 to shoot. That one goes. Count it.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Down low. Poked away. Stolen by Harden. Leonard the pass to Tucker. George against Russell. Now here is George. Tight defense on him. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The turnaround. And it's Leonard missing.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
And here's George after LeBron James hitting the three. Harden outside. Tice sets a screen for Harden. To the paint. And Tice throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
There's Russell with the three, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
Oh, you look at D'Angelo Russell, he's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from three, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably. Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll, actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
Great open look there. James has got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's George. Still yet to score. Tucker has screen. Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And the three off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one misses. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits.
And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Now here is Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
And here's George for three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
George against Russell. Outside for Davis. Here's the three. Rebounded by Tucker. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
On the court is your fight squad.
The three from Harden. No good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. Hachimura in at the 4-man position. Powell, he's jacked in for the Clippers.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 24. Norman Powell.
LeBron against Powell. Another shot. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And that's just LeBron being physical, explosive, and effective, earning an extra possession for his team.
Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar. Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Pass to Powell. Kicks it out to Leonard. The tray. Lakers with the rebound. Russell passes to LeBron. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Leonard with a screen on Russell. Outside Leonard from downtown. LeBron grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 5.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
And finished off by LeBron.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The offensive rebound. Goes up again. Leonard with a screen on Hachimura. Oh, Leonard in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
So far, the game plan has been to get the ball to Kawhi. With how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 7. Passes it to Hachimura. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Hachimura's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Lakers. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Russell against foul. James left side. James converts inside.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
George looking around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
A different look for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Paul George. The Lakers also making some changes. Prince is checked in for Rui Hachimura. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Reeves can't hit. Clippers trail by 7 to the left side wing. For 3, Westbrook. Reddish grabs the rebound. Lakers have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Got that one up quick.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now, here is Harden. Tucker is screen. It's Powell on the wing. Vanderbilt against Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Here's Reeves into the lane. Here's Davis. And he's good! The buzzer! Wow!
One eye on the rim. One.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got P.J. Tucker. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard, that's for 2.
Quick and smart, Prince finds all kinds of ways to disrupt shooters.
Here's Reeves, defended by George. Reeves can't hit. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 10-point game. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Taurean Prince. James.
Big time!
LeBron James.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Davis in the corner, beyond the arc, knocks down the three ball. Davis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
A nice shot by George.
And that last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Russell dishes to LeBron. Second chance shot. To the wing on the left. Here's Hachimura. And a dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
And George, here we go. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The Clippers shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in.
James looking around. And James throws it down.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
George finds Harden. And George, here we go. Pass to Tucker. George against James. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Harden. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right wing. Hachimura, the pass to LeBron. LeBron. Oh, epic move by LeBron.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Lakers. And the Lakers call time here. Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. And the Lakers also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
1:39 left to play in the third. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lakers leading by 13.
Foul Clippers.
The Lakers have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
The Lakers making a switch here. Woods checked in. Powell, that's good.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
.106 left here in the third quarter. Russell passes to Hachimura. Here's Wood. And it's in there. And the Lakers lead by 13.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
One shot. Now, into the line.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for the Lakers. Anthony Davis is checked in for Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Prince. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 at the line here. Free throw good, Russell. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. James against George. The dish now to Harden. There's a screen. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Davis kicks to Hachimura. Traps in the tray. Hachimura's got 8 points.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Harden dishes to George. And he goes big with the dunk right over Rui Hachimura.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Russell looking around. Here's Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. 11 points in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And here's Harden for 3. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. Here's Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
George up top. Covered by LeBron. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignite.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Nobody near George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the Lakers call time here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. We've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
D'Angelo Russell.
Clippers trail by 12. Harden with it. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. Powell finds Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And another three for the Clippers.
And Harden has the ultimate green light. I mean, it's uber green, including launching from outside of the state.
Russell against Leonard. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 11. Powell, the pass to George. Harden outside. George sets a screen for Harden. Lets it go from deep. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now, here is Russell. And the pass to Hachimura. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And the Lakers lead by 13.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Harden against LeBron. Harden kicks it to Tucker. No good from outside. Lakers leading by 13. Outside, Russell puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Pass to George. In the corner, Harden. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
Austin Reeves.
Powell dishes to Harden. Harden with the stop.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here
for the Lakers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reeves. 27 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Davis, the pass to James. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, a hard-nosed defender. Tucker gets up into your grill and tries to intimidate.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're up by 3. 9 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible. And hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And how many times have we seen this? LeBron at
at the line in a big moment.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 5. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
It's the first that shrinks the margin to just 4.
A big-time performer. Kawhi wants to be the guy at the line in these close ones.
Here's Hachimura.
And you see the composure of Hachimura, not feeling the pressure of the moment at all.
Here's Leonard. Yes!
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.